Hello and welcome. We're here on Towani, and if I just get to the right window here and turn the UI back on. Ow, how's everybody doing? Hey, Eben, how are you? How are you this fine Wednesday? All right, so today we are going to do these daily quests again, kind of ad nauseum here, right? I went ahead and did this level 51 for a standalone YouTube video, and I actually got 10% of a level at 60 for a level 50, so definitely worth doing again, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna try out the warrior mercenary today, see how that works out for us. I can't actually click on her, but I'm gonna try that and see where that goes. Hey Kryn, how's it going? And then after we get these dailies done, I'm thinking either back to Sibyllus to try and get some armor or something, or Chardock and try to get that pipe, so maybe we can do the epic. I don't know. We'll see where we get. I think first things first, let's go. Let's go to Velkitor's lab and get that knocked out real quick. It takes like 2 seconds to do. Nice work. Yeah, work is I don't know. Work is draining. Where are we? Oh, nice. I watched those a long time ago. My day job is a kind of like computer programmer, I guess. In the network security field. Hey, TYMC Light, how are you? Am I saying that right? Is it TYMC Light? Or do you... I just say TY, I don't know why. Apologize if I'm saying that wrong. Oh, Time McLight. Man, I feel special. Sorry for saying that wrong all these times. Totally didn't see it. Where are we at? Just down the road here. Through the snow. Just before I started streaming, I was started recording a new outro for all my YouTube videos. I'm try to make each of these each character their own unique outro, and then put all of the the subscriber names in the like the YouTube membership and the Twitch subscriber names scrolling by. I thought that might be kind of cool. Just gotta figure it all out. I'm trying to get trying to hire somebody on Fiverr to make some custom emotes and badges and all kinds of stuff, but I just can't find anything I like. I'll probably keep the same song on there. I'm just changing the video because I think right now it's all these characters I don't play anymore. From one's from an old version of emulator. I got my Elder Scrolls Online character on there, my WoW character, and I think they perma banned my account when I refunded Shadowlands. So I don't know if I can even ever log into that WoW thing again, but it's kind of funny. All right, so we're here in Velkitor's. Let's take a look here. It looks like someone's here. Let's go ahead. These cloudy potions from the toxicologist vendor, I guess is what his name is. Huey in Plane of Knowledge. Great little invis item. Let us get up here without having to... Oh man, that was close. Having to fight our way up here. But I think at this point I'm gonna have like 5. I think it's 5 series of different Everquest characters or groups of characters going on at once. it's gonna be February is gonna be crazy. All right, just a little bit further. Come on. There, perfect. Alright, is there anybody up here? I don't see anybody. Alright. Let's see if this let's see if this warrior can actually do anything. Oh, I forgot to turn on the log parser. Where is it? Really? Am I pulling aggro off the... Alright, let's see here. Towani. Wait enough for one of that. There we go. So she's doing like a consistent 100 DPS. Nice. Well, the question is, how good can she take, or how many will it take before she goes and runs away? Hey, sorry Todd, how's it going? How are you this fine Wednesday evening? Oh, got another one. This is actually going pretty quick. Nice. What faction are you grinding? Wow, she takes no damage. She does 140 DPS. Oh no, that's me. How did I do 140 DPS? What? Now she's doing 300. What is going on here? Okay, she's hitting for like 150 each hit. Jeez. Oh, you're doing Dragons of Norath progression. Okay. How is that? Is it difficult, or is it fairly simple? How would you rate that for a group? I have a character that has some of like the faction and some of the actual items from it, but I don't remember ever doing it. So I have no idea how it actually happened. You're still early in it? Okay. Okay, over leveled. All right, there we go. Let's grab just a random item. We'll sell that and make some money. All right, we can get out of here now. Let's we're gonna head off to Plane of Innovation. You knock that one out. Where is Throne? No need to stay here for any longer than we need to. This tank merc is actually working out pretty well on these lower level mobs, so it should be interesting to see how it works on the Planet Innovation mobs. They're slightly higher. They should still be blue, except for a few of them. If I remember right. Hey, Parg. How are you? Did you ever, sorry, I totally flaked out on, Discord. Oh, hey, thanks for, resubscribing. Oh, okay, yeah, I can set it up to, I think anyway, I think I can set it up to ping the Discord. I'm horrible at setting all this stuff up. I still have to like do all kinds of stuff, but yeah, thanks for resubscribing. I'll see if how to do that. I set up the bot. Maybe the bot can do something to notify the Discord. Yeah, I know, right? I got my priority straight, right? Planet Innovation. Turn stream mode in, it will do it a little. Okay. Interesting. I don't even think I have it open. I usually do it on my phone, all the Discord stuff, just because it's easier. Okay, it's a Discord setting. Let me open it up and see what happens. Of course, it goes over there. There we go. Now it's over here. All right. Discord settings. Okay, there's a Discord stream kit. Okay. Okay. I'll have to look at that afterwards. Looks like it's a whole thing I need to set up a little bot for and stuff. I'll get that set up. I know it's been requested. I announce it on YouTube and announce it on here, so I'll make sure. Oh, you got the server working. Good. Sorry I couldn't help you. I just, and then I kind of flaked out. I like get squirrel mode where I'll get distracted by something and then totally forget about things. You can't get EQ items to open in Mariah DB. That's interesting. Do you install the PHP tool? Oh, you're on it, Coronavi. Go. Almost dead. All right. Is there any corroded that way? There's a corroded. All right. I guess we're going this way. Oh, nice. Oh, there's that Bard still here? He was here last time we were here. And that druid. Oh, nice. You got two groups going. That's really good. All right, is there any corroded down here? Obsolete. Here, let's kill this one real quick. These are all light blue now, which is interesting. I guess having the warrior here is gonna really help out. Though she is taking a few ticks of damage. What's her stats? 12k hit points. She has no haste. It's hard to say. I thought she would tank better than the rogue mercenary. Doesn't really ever lose hit points, but I guess I kind of can pull aggro off her more. And we do about the same DPS, it looks like. Gears. What are these? These are trade skill items. Alright, let's put you on passive. Let's make a hotkey for aggressive. And let's look for a corroded model. Obsolete. Obsolete. Everything is obsolete here. Rusted models. Obsolete. There's a corroded. Alright, let's park right here. There's two corroded. Alright, this will work out. Alright. Kryn. Update. Ocean Green Hills. Once you get a few pieces of Paragon, it gets more manageable. Okay, I 100% Ocean Green. Move to Bloody Kithcore. Next zone and expansion. XP mob is pretty terrible. But between grinding everything in the quest adds up. And I must say, this is the most fun I've had in Everquest in a long time. The Seeds of Destruction expansion has been so cool so far. Awesome. That is good to know. That is definitely where I'm going to hit up when we get that group there. I just got them to 15 last night, and it's gonna be pretty awesome. The hero, yeah. There's like some of the parts of the heroic journey in the early parts that were so tedious on one character that I don't know if I'd want to do those parts again with 6 characters, but yeah, I don't know. Playing the heroic journey in general though has been like just fun. I don't know why. It just I wish it had more bonuses around it and it kind of went further along. You 4-manned the SOD tower the other day. Oh, nice. How hard are was that level 85, level 90 raids? How hard are those for level 120? No overhaste. If you were on Bristlebane, I could let you click my... I have an Ancient Cloak of Flames on one of my characters. Just using the Unattuner or whatever over again, you can swap it around. All right, let's figure out how we're gonna do this without getting hurt. her on aggressive. I'm gonna go stone stance while she figures this out. Ah, okay. Arrow. I get it. As soon as you get like, I think to 110 and no Memorial Mountain, there's overhaste, I think. I remember getting a neck there. Alright, Thunder Kick, trying to get these burned down. Let's get this corroded. Oh, come on. I need to set myself. Assist. How is it? Is it a... I've never done the raid, so I don't know anything about it. Does it have an official name? Come on. I can't tell. I think we only have one of them on us. This is actually working pretty well with the tank one. Alright, what is this Pinion? Quest item, trade skills, probably vendor, I don't know. Right, let's see here. She's at 70. I guess it's gonna be a fight till she dies kind of situation. I think that's what this is gonna end up being. There we go, perfect. Citadel of the World Slayer. Wow, that sounds awesome. I'll have to look that up. Decree is a badass boss. Okay, that's the final boss. Okay. Alright, this one's almost dead, and we can look for another one. Alright, let's chew on passive. Let's go ahead and heal up a little bit. Oh, we're already in fast regeneration mode. There's an old Common Lands in that one. Wow, that's cool. I think I'd only noticed Ocean Green and the village in Blackborough and Bloody Kithcore and the Field of Bone, I guess, Field of Scale, whatever it's called. I didn't know there was a Common Lands. Oh, it's the same area as Bloody Kithcore. Okay, that's awesome. Alright, let's run to the next corroded. Obsolete, corroded. Right here. Let's see here. Shadow. Shadow of Second. Oh shit. That is awesome. Oh, that is so awesome. Can I zoom in a little bit? Yeah, look at that. Wow. That's what gargoyles should look like. That's pretty cool looking. Come on, forget me wherever you're at. Obsolete. Come on. That's a pretty cool model, I must say. Alright, I guess we still get 3. Oh wow. The Field of Bone raids let you kill the old Kunark bosses with updated models. That's pretty sweet. I remember, I think I ran through there with Nomergard and I saw there was like a center plateau with lots of dragons on it and stuff. That sounds so cool. Makes me want to do a TLP server. It's just so I can like experience it, you know? Really experience it, not just one-shot everything. Alright. Get this one. Let's evade. See if she can take more damage. Ardoon will be there in a year. How fast does that one unlock? Is it every 6 months or so? Okay, 2 months for non-level, 3 months for level ones. Okay. That's not bad. I'm hoping in May they announce a new boxing one, and then definitely I want to spin up a group on that. Start fresh, nice and clean, classic. Let's amend. They have a bunch of posts on their website explaining all that in very graphic detail. All right, just one more. Looks like we're opening up to this area. Usually there's the one right over there. Yeah, on red guides. Okay, let's put her on passive. Where is it? There it is. We got obsolete. There's a corroded right there. I feel like we're not going to be able to get just him. There we go. Aggressive. Nice. Where are you hunting at a 118? Maiden's Eye. Yeah, that's a good spot. Yeah, what Kryn said. That's something very, very important to watch out for nowadays. Hence my very specific wording. Alright, we got that one done. Come on. Let's take the combat cloak. Jeez, another one. Oh. What should we do here? If we stand up, we're gonna get ganged. This is not a good place to burn a lesson or any of those other cooldowns. They lost Disciple's aura. And she doesn't seem to be as strong as the rogue one when it comes to soloing massive amounts of mobs. Come on. Guess we're gonna be sitting here for a few. Till we get men back in 2 minutes. Jeez, that's so long. I tried to get my my 10-year-old to play, but he'd rather play Fortnite or Minecraft or Rust, and hates on the graphics. Nice. That'll be cool if you get if he plays with you. Then during the summer you can have him farming platinum for you. Oh man, that mercenary's about to die. We're gonna switch this up here in just a second. 8 seconds to be exact. Get him before he tries Fortnite. Yeah, it's once they play Fortnite, I don't know why. I tried it a few times and too much emphasis on buying skins. All right, we're done. Let's get out of here. If we can get this gate off. Nope. Alright, we gotta kill this guy. There's a game called like Rumble Quest, I think it is, on Roblox. My son was playing, and it sounds exactly like like something like a, you know, like a role-playing game, like just kind of like how this one works. Lots of grinding, lots of stuff like that. So it's kind of funny. All right, looks like we're doing all right. We're getting like 100 DPS now. It's significant from where we were. So yeah, those 2 daily quests got us up to from 15% when we logged on, so that's not bad. Rumble Quest, I think, is what it was called. They showed it to me a few times, but we ended up banning. I banned Roblox from him because he was playing this wolf game that was like a furry game, if you know what I mean. It was just so weird. And he was acting all weird about it too. So we just banned the whole Roblox subnet or network, their whole IP range. Yeah, like yeah, there's some weird shit on there. It's I don't even. It's literally the icons like if you, I don't know. I've seen it on Reddit a few times. Just like this fox costume that people wear. Yeah, it's really crazy. Hey Fizbin, how's it going? Alright. Come on, die. Stupid clockwork. Alright. Let's see if we can get out of here now. That she's tanking everything. How are you this evening, Fizz? But yeah, the icon for this game is like the classic furry fox that you see on just about anything, and I guess you play as a wolf or something like that. It's just some weird nonsense. Kids just acting all weird about it. So he wouldn't fess up to anything. So we had to end up banning it all. All right, let's head off to Vexar. Yeah, Vexar. Hands again. It's these daily quests need to change daily. Yeah. My other kid played a little WoW and a little Final Fantasy 14, but lost interest in those really quick. I think they're playing Genshin Impact now or something like that. Yeah, everything's going well. I actually started the multi-boxing series. It's gonna air on Valentine's Day, actually. There's gonna be 2 episodes on that day. There's gonna be a intro episode where I kind of go over everything, kind of again, just to make sure that it's on YouTube, right? And I haven't really done a lot on talking about it there. But there's an intro in the morning and then a setup video for, I think, IS Boxer in the afternoon, and then I think the next day we go into getting started in the tutorial and stuff like that. And then I think there's like a few day gap in between because I've scheduled everything, right? I've already scheduled my entire month. Here, I'll show you. I bring it over here, right? This is my schedule. The purple ones are ones that I haven't recorded yet. Red means I'm editing. Yellow means I need to put a thumbnail on it and schedule it. Green is already scheduled. So the multi-boxing series here starts on the 14th, and then on the 17th we get started in the tutorial, and then finish it. It took two episodes, and I cut out a lot, but they're a little bit longer. They're a little bit longer episodes just because there's a lot of things in there. I cut out the zone times and stuff like that, but like that. And then spells and macros again. I broke those out into their own episodes because literally I think this one is like an hour of me buying spells and setting up macros for level 10 spells. It's pretty crazy. And then we went to Najina. That was fun. I got killed a few times because of the way the mobs are. And then another spell setup episode, and then I believe episode 8 is going to be me going back to Najina for 15 to 20. I think that's what I'm planning on doing. I haven't made it yet. All right. Yeah, I have to be organized or I'll forget everything. It's pretty crazy. But I pretty much got all of February planned out. I started a heroic beast lord that I'm having a lot of fun with, and that's the wrong zone. And that character is just a blast to play. So there's a lot of episodes of him that I've made so far, and he's going through the House of Thule. Yeah, and yeah, the experience was actually pretty good. It was 10 to 15 in less than an hour, but my Shadow Knight died because I pulled too much, so I had to run back because I didn't create a fellowship and all that yet. It was a little bit much, and the cleric didn't get resurrection until 12. I didn't buy the spell until 15. Yeah, I'm really impressed with the solo capability of a level 86 Beast Lord. I'm like smoking every name I run into in House of Thule level content. Like when I ran Nomergard through there for a little bit just to mess around, I was not having half the success as the Beast Lord. And it's just crazy. And all he has is heroic gear. Nothing beyond whatever he's collected himself. He's doing it kind of the same solo self-found as I'm doing all the other characters. Yeah, like I think it was Fear Sniffer. I logged on today because I needed a screenshot for one of his episodes, and Fear Sniffer was up. And it was like a 2-pull, like one normal mob and the named dog. And I just put the pet on the named while I soloed the other mob. And by the time it was done, the pet had almost killed the name. But I think he had a pretty good damage shield from somebody somewhere. I didn't notice before I started. Yeah, I have a Beast Lord in the multi-box group, and so far it seems okay at the lower levels, but it changes at a certain point. I think it's like 75 or 80. They go from being like a shaman monk hybrid to like their own kind of thing. It's pretty crazy how different they are at lower levels versus the higher levels. And my 120, I haven't tried soloing her at all because I kind of power leveled her with my group, and I never broke them up, but my Beast Lord in my group with a Necromancer, Bard, Shaman, Shadow Knight, and a Rogue, maybe something else, does more damage than all of them. So, and the Rogue's only because she doesn't have all her AAs yet. The Beast Lord is max AA. It's like I think 1.2 million DPS on a burn versus Shave and Ventalis or whatever it is, the first boss in what you call it? Oh jeez. The level 30 minion focus is 14 million hit points. Or no, 1.4 million. Okay. Jeez. I wish I could get a minion 30. I wish I could get a minion 30. I think the highest I have at the moment is enhanced minion. I think it's 27, maybe 27, 28, whatever the tier 3 TOL is. Yeah, the Beast Lord pet is just crazy. And I hear the Mage pet is even stronger. And I really need to like try to solo on my on my mage and see how that works. But the necropet just gets, I don't know, it feels like it gets destroyed. I just don't, it doesn't do very well at all. And you know, the necro does more DPS than the other classes combined, so it's like a different kind of different focus on different things, right? Level 20 is 1 million. Wow, jeez. That's crazy. Alright, let's make a landing into Vexar here. Does that guy have a glowing red hand? Ah. Thought I was gonna get lucky there. No, Beast Lord DPS is like phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Like, the Necromancer does more, but it's a lot more work to get the Necromancer to get to that same DPS. I think my highest DPS on Gnome Regard is 1.5-ish, but it was very fluke. It's usually 1 million in a burn, give or take. Alright, let's invis up and see how far we can get. Who do we got? We have the healer out. We're gonna go back to the melee DPS. She is the best. And passive. Like, if they did a server where it starts in classic, but you get doesn't be any class combo at the beginning, I would definitely take a Beast Lord with me, because it's just phenomenal. All right, forget me, guy. When do we get? There should be like a new Feign Death, right? There should be one that like totally wipes aggro. There it is, right there, level 70. That'll be fine. All right, are you almost forgotten us? These are all light blue. We're gonna have to go very deep. We'll kill the 5 hands, and then I might burn my lesson here. This is just a phenomenal zone till I think 62 is probably the highest I'd stay. Come on. All right, enemies forgot me. Let's go. One day we'll have max swimming. All right, where are we at here? A rotting peasant. Vessels, troopers. I want to check to see if that named is up. We killed last time. Nope, a seer. And stunned. Let's keep going. Golem. Where is the behemoth up? Nope, does not. That looks like an actual weapon that we might want. Hold on. Is that a fine steel weapon, or is that a... Oh man, I wish I knew. Alright, there's a Beast Lord souling at the beginning, so that's good. What's that over there? Shopkeeper. That's the placeholder. Okay. Let's grab this guy as soon as they forget us. Come on. I don't even know where that commoner is. Alright, perfect. Aggressive? No. Burn. I don't raid at all on live. I don't do all my characters are in their own guild. Like this character has her own guild. My first multi-boxing series group has their own guild. I just do that so I don't have to feel obligated to do anything. But I've been considering trying to join one of the guilds on the server for no regard, at least to do raids. So I could make videos on the raids, but I haven't really thought much into it. All the server raid times seem to start before I would be able to do them, or some weird times. So I haven't put much thought into it. Like that was a waste of time because that's just to find steel. That's unfortunate. I think you need 6 players to actually open up the Agents of Change, because I don't think mercenaries count, but the players can all be from like one account. So if you like log out one of your characters and like invite them all, oh wow, it's not agent. So Seeds of Destruction is not agent at change, and you need 7. Wow, that's pretty crazy. All right, let's get past these spellbinders. I don't like fighting them. The newer ones are, I believe, because they all have some kind of, they're all instance raids. They're all, because you don't have to have the agent of change per se. I think you can just start the expedition with your group or your raid. It's only the old stuff that was open world, right? Wow, I think it's like eating us alive. Purify body? That worked. Let's keep going. Well, you should be able to invite characters. Yeah, like 2 accounts, and you just invite same characters from one account as long as they fill in all the group spots. I don't think you have to have 7 live characters at the location, because I think you can go into Anguish with 1 character as long as you have 7 in your party or 6 in your group. They don't have to be online though. Yeah, there we go. One tune to keep the group alive, but they have to be real players in the sense that they're in the group. And I think if you log them out, the level variance doesn't matter anymore. I've noticed when making some videos, if I log out a character that's low level, I can still treat it like I was. Yeah, level 1. Okay. Alright, let's put you in burn. Oh, nice. They don't get lockouts. That's pretty cool. I noticed I was getting lockouts on some of my characters when I would do task guide switching around, where I'd do the mission with one group and then I'd switch out everybody except one for a different group so they would get the chest. I noticed some of my characters that were in the first group got the replay timer sometimes. Maybe logging out prevents that. Oh, they got rid of lockout timers? Or replay timers? Wow, I didn't know that. Oh, okay. That's interesting. How does that work on a group mission then? Like they can't receive the loot? It's very interesting. Oh, come on. Okay, you've only done raids. Okay. Alright, where are we? Did I make a wrong turn? It looks like I did. There's the stairs up. Never mind. Let's put you on passive. We're gonna run through here. Grandmaster drop down over here. None of them attacked. That's great. Alright, in here is where the hands spawn, so let's start killing these guys. Come on. Kill this thing for me, please. What are we doing here? We're at 60%, so we're about to get 61. That's gonna be great. And I did not buy whatever this level 61 discipline was, so I'll have to go check. I have enough plat to pay for my subs if I wanted to. And I got a bunch of chrono on Nomergard at this point. I just pay with my credit card. It's just easier. I think that's what he's saying. Sell the raid loot to make money. I can, like on on this server, like these normal Defiant things sell for like 20k sometimes. It's pretty good money. if I do a 54 man, it's gonna be on test server. I don't think my wife will like it if I have 54 subscriptions. I have 24 gold accounts right now, but most of 12 of those are like 2 groups, and another 6 are just individual characters for different things. Like I split all my characters into their own account, so there's no overlap. Yeah, I get a lot of comments on the YouTube channel about people just coming back and asking questions and stuff like that, and definitely a lot of interest in the last while. Yeah, yeah. I haven't played any of my my non-IS Boxer characters since the patch. It's all my solo characters. Which is it's fine by me. I enjoy the solo game, but it is it's sad. Yeah, if they were to say it was okay and I could stream it, I'd probably go up to 54 accounts and buy 54 expansions just to do it. But not if there's no guaranteed. Never. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, emulator for the win. Yeah, if there's I would donate to if there's an emulator project working on getting it to the live client to work on emulator, I would donate to that. Not there's like different versions, and that's one of the big issues that I think they have a there's hacked versions on different websites that have different levels of power and stuff like that, and so people exploit that kind of stuff, and it ruins it for everyone else, you know. There's a huge, like 30 pages of a thread on Red Guides about the current state. Yeah, it has those. It has that functionality in it. I think what's going on is it's kind of gotten out of control with all the automation of like instance flipping and stuff like that, and the auto pulling and all that stuff that people aren't really playing the game, if you know what I mean. And there's AFK play in there, which I'm not a supporter of. So, you know, stuff like that, it's just, I think it's gotten out of hand, probably. It seems to have gotten really popular in the last while, and they're making such good software that it's really hurting them, I think. No, I think their software is great. I've bought licenses for all that stuff. Yeah, it's... Yeah, software is expensive for a full team. Oh, we're low. Yeah, I like how Iceboxer kind of makes it, you have to like work for it a little bit more, whereas you can just load those up and you have a character that can play better than probably a real player. I think that's probably another situation they're probably dealing with, you know. I think those are better than most real players, probably. I think if they probably remove the auto pulling stuff, they might be in a better situation. They block Iceboxer. If you load Iceboxer and try to go on Mischief, it'll kick you off the server every time. And it's all done on the server side. Like I'm pretty sure they know every single application you're running when you run the client. Yeah. I was going through the binary on one of the patches, and I found some routines and stuff like that, and I posted on one of the threads on Red Guides, and some guy like yelled at me for jumping to conclusions or something. But they have a bunch of stuff built in there, and I think that's why they're moving to the 64-bit client, so they can add the parent company's anti-cheat software to the client. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how this all plays out. Like, the game's so old, right? There's, you know, a whole level of effort to re-emulate the whole entire game and stuff like that. There's gonna be I bet they'll take legal action against EQ-EMU at some point. I'm sure they'll find a way. Yeah, 15 years later, they're Dragons in Norath. I know they've started collecting data for the next one. I think I saw that in one of their... I'm on their Discord, I think, and I was checking it out. And I think they started working on the next one. But I really want to see the new... I want this client, the newest client in emulator. I don't like manual looting. Did P99 get an agreement with Darkpaw, or did they get an agreement with Sony? Because I mean, something could have changed, and now there's a new owner of the whole company thing anyway. So that seems to be what's bringing on some of these changes. Why they're not catering to the whales, I don't know. I mean, seems like would be the thing they would want to do. Yeah, I remember them having something like that going on, but I don't know any of the details on that. Yeah, I think that's where like the WoW emulators start to got shut down, as they would start asking for money, and I think they were distributing binaries and stuff. I think a WoW emulator would be kind of cool if there was some multi-boxing software to do with the old raids and stuff. That would be pretty cool. I'm talking like the old game, not Shadowlands and stuff. I just realized I don't have Aura on. Again, I think that's the second time. You made it to level 10 and never went back. I had there was an achievement you could get in WoW. It's like stay classy or something like that, where you have one of every class at every class race combo at the max level, and I was able to solo that in my own solo guild. I had like God, how many accounts? Whatever, 8 accounts. So I think four to a group, right? 4 or 5 to a group. How many of your accounts you can fit on one BattleNet account? And they were all full of characters. I went pretty hard in that game. Let's see here. Let's attack. Let's go shoulders. And I gotta take that gem out later. The long boy. Oh yeah, that was a fun farm. I remember farming that up. I had pre-ordered every single account a copy of Shadowlands, and then they announced the no IS Boxer boxing stuff, and I immediately canceled all my orders. It was pretty crazy. I don't even think they. I'm pretty sure they like deactivated my whole account too. I got another one. Oh, we finished it. Should probably go to the other spot to grind. All right. So, are we the only one here? No, that level 60 is still here. Alright, we're gonna go to, I like this spot right here. There's a lot of mobs. We're gonna go down there and grind. Let's go ahead and turn lesson on. Servant. Let's go ahead and do Infusion of the Faithful. That'll let us run a little faster. Yeah, it's it wasn't as hard as like there was a lot, like if you multi-boxed, it was pretty easy to get 5 million really quick using the like hyper spawns and stuff like that I think they nerfed all that stuff. Where you could like go into one spot with 5 hunters. I think it was 5 to a group in that game, right? And just like hit the button so it randomly targeted whatever was around you, and then just one shot all the mobs with a hunter, and just hyper spawn it and get the rare loot. Yeah, I used hunters because I didn't like druids that much, but moonkins can do it too. Yeah. But it was pretty crazy, like what you could farm, and I could see why they disrupt the economy and stuff. I wanted to scale up to like I had 2 groups, and I wanted to scale up to another group and have 3, but yeah, it's pretty crazy. It was just hard to do the it's hard to do missions and stuff while multi-boxing though. That was the only downside. Two groups of... Okay, if it's 4. Yeah, there we go. That's it. That's the trick. There was this guy whose YouTube channel I watched. He had like this green screen with like Star Wars or Star Trek. It was really hilarious. It was so funny, but he would have all these hunters out there doing that, and I tried to copy what he was doing. It worked out pretty well. Alright, Highborn Commander. He's yellow. Jeez. Where on earth is our mercenary? He had a ton of accounts. And he would take all the phases up on his server of, it was in, God, what? The expansion with the blood, those blood, blood trolls, I guess? I don't even remember what expansion it was. He would just sit there and like fill up his phases, and it was hilarious. Yeah, there's higher level ones in there, but you see how long it's taking us to kill this one. So the quicker we kill stuff, I think the more experience we'll get versus the taking forever to kill one mob. He was like making enough to buy his WoW token every month too. It's just hilarious. I could see why they would they would try to get rid of IS Boxer and WoW. Oh, there we go, level 61. It's we got auto skill now. Let's go ahead and heal up real quick. Thank you. WoW banned key repeating, right? So you can't use key repeaters anymore. They went out of their way to say they didn't ban multi-boxing, but they got rid of the only way to multi-box in the game. Because there's so many mechanics in all the group missions and stuff, you can't really do the alt tab like you can in Everquest. I think they lost a lot of money, but as soon as that happened, like their whole company kind of fell apart after that. It was like a few weeks later, like everything just fell apart for them. Alright, we gained a few abilities here actually. Let's look these up while we're waiting on bandages here. Alright, we got faster run speed, planar power, combat stability, technique of Master Wu. There we go. Passive ability that grants you special attacks. Okay, that's passive. Lung capacity 5, pack rat, heightened endurance, natural durability, battle ready, burst of power. Alright, so nothing clickable, I don't think. There we go. So now we have auto skill. So auto skill. We go ahead and do Tiger Claw and Flying Kick. And I think we're good. We don't have to spam this anymore. I don't think you can even load with IS Boxer on. I forgot to turn it off, and Mischief was kicking me just from trying to log on. I thought I was gonna get banned because I had tried, but I didn't. Totally forgot it was on because I have to use it for recording my videos. Otherwise, every time you click off to another window, it like minimizes and it's annoying. All right, These are all light blue. Oh, he's blue. Okay. Getting a little bit higher in our DPS. Get some skill ups here. All right, let's see what these all con. I think this might be as far as we're gonna go in this spot. Might have to go deeper. Yeah, I wish they would come out and make a post and just clarify everything instead of just saying a nebulous thing. I mean, I'm sure they would make more money if they clarified everything. Easy find's not working. I think it worked. You just have to update the meshes. I had a lot of issues with meshes using the newer Everquest or the MicroQuest on emulated servers. Like it would just totally work her out, and I had to rebuild a lot of meshes by hand because they have different maps than what the mesh server has. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, because they show up here on the live client without even having anything on. If you're using the their newer version, you have to go into a different UI to find that, I think. Yeah, I was able to have my characters like run around in the emulator POK and stuff like that from mob, not mob to mob, but spell vendors and stuff like that. Because I was doing a series on Dragon Slayers or something like that, and I just kept running into bug after bug though. I had to. I was gonna switch back to the old version, but I had some server issues. Never fixed them. We're doing decent DPS now. That haste really changes the game. Yeah, definitely. I mean, try it again. Your mileage may vary. I mean, I haven't tried it in a while. Let's get this out of here. I think this is messing up our weight. Oh wow, pack rat got us down to 18. That's nice. I like with this auto skill, I don't have to actually push any buttons now. It's hilarious. Let's just use random discs. Try to speed this up a little bit. All right, 61. I almost feel like we should probably go to a Plains of Power zone, maybe. I literally just spam the I literally just spam the spam button that I have here. I just hit it constantly. Yeah, I used the client from the PEQ server. That's the one I use. I don't know if there's any difference. I'm sure they're all the same, though. I'm sure they're all copies of the same copy. Yeah, Barak. Yeah. Let's see here. I'm thinking Charduk after this lesson. We're like 5 levels higher now. I think we could definitely kill all that stuff we were having issues with. And hopefully get the pipe, and then we can start working on the epic, I think. I think having that extra haste clicky is going to really help us solo stuff. And according to all the boss fights for the for the epic, I think we can solo it at 65. Almost certain. If not, we can get 70 and definitely solo it. But we're gonna have to start getting gear, and I don't even know what we're gonna do for that. Yeah. 1 second. That link should get you started. Just when you, like, if you're using your own server, just where it says use the host, you know, whatever, just use your own host, and it should work. I haven't tested it in a while, but it has everything everything there you would possibly need to get started. There's a good set called Hero that starts before Ocean Green Hills. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to probably do those Hero's Journey quests. The dragon. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna have to do to get armor. I put the yeah, Paragon armor on my list as like something we're gonna have to do, but it's gonna be interesting to see where we end up with all this. Oh man, I'm at like death. Oh, I have mend. Never mind. I think the hero's journey really lends itself to the solo self-found. If you can stomach going through the lower level stuff, since it gives you gear every few levels, I think. What is the highest one we can see right now? The steps. So that would give us oh, that would give us the one hand-to-hand. What would we have to do? Sweeping the steps, goblins, gnolls, cull the goblins, cull. I think that was an easy quest. That might be something we have to do. Yeah, that client should be like the official best client to get right there. There's older clients and stuff like that. I trust the guy who posted that. I've known him since I started playing Everquest, so I trust him. Alright, there we go. Thanks for tanking. We're good. Okay. Again, looking good. 8 minutes left. How close are we? We're 24% into 61. That is nice. I think it's gonna start slowing down here, unless we can get our DPS up higher. Yeah, yeah. My wife doesn't like the addiction. But it's fun. I mean, I could be out doing other things, right? Or I could be playing like Fortnite or something. Alright, let's look at this again. So that one, what does the roost give us? Roost gives us intricate too. Son of a bitch. Oh, that's flawed. That would be an upgrade too. Oh, what was this one? Yeah, I didn't like that one. Advancement. I think it's steps, right? Intricate shoulders. We already got those. We don't need that. Just intricate neck. Oh man, am I gonna have to go to the steps? Oh, rings. Jeez. That's the roost. I guess it would be faster than how I did it in videos. If we could even solo this stuff. Let's see here. Oh yeah, that gives like all the rest of the... You did all your chores. Yeah, it almost feels like when I was a kid, like my mom would make me do chores. Now my wife makes me do chores. It's kind of funny. That's why I make all my videos like after midnight till 2 or 3 in the morning. Just so like I've already, you know, spent, you know, did the time. Now I can go play. It's kind of funny. All right. So it looks like if we go to the steps, we can get some intricate stuff, which would definitely like this one right here, conquering the steps, step right up, step right up. Oh man, I can't remember. No, that was that one required a group to do. Yeah. Yeah. Bristlebane, Towani, I think. Yeah, my wife picked out the name, so it's apparently there was a Star Wars series that was on TV at some point in time when I guess we were kids, and I never saw it, but she did, and there's a character in the in the show with the same name. It was yeah, it's Bristle. Oh, that's gonna hurt. And you sent me a tell. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, wow. This is from that raid. That's pretty nice. Wow. That's pretty nice. That's like twice the stats of the House of Thule level stuff. This is a little bit more, a little bit less. Yeah, and Verant doesn't have the no trade, so you can trade everything. Same with Mischief, I believe. Which is a really interesting rule set, honestly. Oh man, I thought it was something nice. You wanted to like Mischief, but the loot pinata killed the spirit for you. Yeah, I think someone posted on one of my videos that they were getting Volek Air loot from Yeleniak. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. That you could like clear all the lesser stuff and get the best stuff. 36, not bad. Not bad at all. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at where we're going. We're going from the level 10 to this. Look at this. Wow. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. I got an actual gear upgrade and it's terrible orange. That's hilarious. Finally. Only 61 levels to get a better one. Or, well, actually, yeah. So we got that at like level 2. I think that's like the first thing they give you when you go into the tutorial. So this has 5 regen on it, so that's pretty nice. If you got a tune that you can buy tainted energetic plate gauntlets. Oh wow. Okay. So if you've done the Solaris raids, you can buy coins from the loyalty vendor to buy 600 HP items. Interesting. Man. That's pretty cool. And then when you're done with it right, you can resell it. That's kind of cool. If it sells, I would have no idea how the auction bazaar stuff works there. You have a good night too, Fizbin. Thanks for coming by. Your berserkers are 95 and they do 40k DPS. Wow, that's pretty good for that level. Wow, people charge to do it and it sells. Wow, that's pretty cool. I'm glad there's an economy there. Let's heal up first. Yeah, I need a fist weapon. I'm almost tempted to go do this this achievement, whatever it is, to get it. Conquering the steps. Option 2. This would be the best upgrade we could probably get our hands on right now. I just can't remember how much effort these were. Let me look that up. Because I know I did them on Nomergar. What is this? Conquering the steps? See here, 4 lumps of elemental clay. Kill elementals, that's easy. Kill gnolls. That seems easy. Kill goblins, that seems easy. Oh yeah, okay, I remember these quests. Yeah, it was go kill 30 goblins. And then the bear spawns. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that episode. And then kill 20 gnolls. Oh. We get a 1620 weapon just for doing that. What? Oh man. All right. Let's see. Fresh heroic group. Where should I level? Not trying to grind these gribbles again, but I will if there are no other options. House of Thule. I would totally recommend doing the House of Thule progression until you can do Valeris. So right here, you don't get anything for it except for experience, but doing these mercenary and partisan quests, definitely a good way to get from 85 to 90. And then as soon as you can do Valeris, I would go there and start going through that zone line quest and stuff. If you don't want to do gribbles, which I'm having more fun not doing that on my characters that I'm doing. So going through all these old expansions and stuff is just phenomenal fun. I'd pick up the level 85 daily quest from Franklin in POK also and do whatever that one is. It should be doable by you. And then if you get 86, you can get the level 91 too, and you might be able to do it with a full group, depending on what zone it is. Some of the zones are a little bit trickier than others. Underfoot zones are cancerous, in my opinion. Mobs hit way too hard for the level. I don't understand how they're harder. Underfoot's harder than House of Thule. Let me know if you're having success one grouping the House of Thule raids. That'd be interesting. Underfoot was Seas of Destruction tier, but they made it harder. Yeah, it is definitely difficult. There was I was on my my beast lord and I ran through there to kill some giants or something. There's a named giant that was up, and he pretty much one-shot me at 86. It's pretty crazy. Ah, you had to be in raid gear. Okay, that makes sense then. I mean, you could go grind in any of the zones. You don't even have to do the progression. Just House of Thule level zones would be probably the best spot to grind until you're closer to 90, and then you can move up to like where is it on this one? Alaris. So once you're like closer to 90, you could probably do Argoth or Beast's Domain. The grounds is good, yeah. Oh, what do we get here? Ah, Silk Cap. Alright, let's move some of this junk around. I've spent a lot of time in the grounds, the well. Fear itself is pretty good. Is it? Come on. South. House of Thule. There we go. So yeah, so you start in Fearrot. Library's fun. Irridan Burning was okay. Morel's Castle is pretty crazy if you can go there. Upper floors is pretty easy too. So I would say until you get closer to 90, any of these zones, besides maybe these top tier ones, are probably the easiest. And they're gonna give you pretty good experience, right? There's I think it's Fear itself. Is this it? Yeah, this is like a revamped Plane of Fear. I found this zone to be really fun, but I don't think it's really that good of experience. I had a lot of fun killing the mobs are like the Plane of Fear. But it's just a matter of you know, seeing what your group can do. Sanctus Saru. I thought that was a Luckland zone. Did they make a revamp of that one? This map is so lacking. Darkened Sea. Oh, Sanctus Sonium. Yeah, that's a good zone. Yeah, that zone is a pretty good one too. We're gonna feign death this one off. I would say any of those zones would really be good for you to get to there. I would say killing a lot of mobs really fast would be better than killing mobs that take a while to kill. So ideally you'd want to go for like the lowest expansion that still gives you like dark blues. Nice, 119. That is that's a good level. Old Bloodfield. I don't think I've been there. There's so many zones in this game. It's crazy. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, the Duke is up. And a Swifttail. I don't think I've seen that one before. I think I said I was going to go to somewhere else. Let's go to Charduk. I want to get that metal pipe so I can get my epic. I think that'll be a good course of action. Our lesson is over. Already 50% into 61, so that's pretty good. Alright, let's go Thrones, and then over there, Skyfire, Burning Wood. Oh, nice. Time, that's great. It only took you 2 days? Wow. Oh, is that for like the 2.0? Or the what you call it, 1.5? I don't remember any foraging for the 1.0. Where is the 65 one right now? Verant Coast. Oh god, I hate that zone. All right, over there. Let's drop that. That's Peniel. Where am I at? You meet the master on the island who's collecting stones in a box. I totally don't remember that part. Hold on, let me look again. Hybrid, melee, monk, 1.0. Lost circle. Tomes. See the 1.5 is different. Diary. Oh wow, it's like 25 steps, jeez. Yeah. I'll have to look at it again and see. But we should have forage. I think everybody gets forage if we not. Yeah. At 51, I just need to put AA points into it. Oh, so I plan on doing the I'm gonna do all the headband quests and everything. I've already planned some of those out. I'm gonna do them as YouTube videos so it's easier to edit, but I'm gonna do the final epic mobs on this one. Yeah. Like on my emulated server, I'd go kill the guy in Wrath Mountains and get the robe and like skip half of it. But I'm gonna do everything because I don't think I've ever done the full headband quest or anything like that. That's one of the reasons why I picked human, so I wouldn't have to grind as much reputation. Since Ixar start like completely KOS and you gotta kill like 3,000 or something gnolls, whatever it was, maybe 1,000 or 2. But yeah, I didn't really want to do that. And then there's a guy we gotta kill here for a book too. I can't remember what it is. But I hate this zone so much. Such a absolute terrible zone. Or any named. So not having, yeah, it's in the book drops from here, any named, but I'm gonna have to like really look. It's gonna be difficult without tracking. I don't even think I've seen a single mob yet. Put you on passive so I don't have to deal with your nonsense. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a single mob here yet. Yeah, this is Skyfire. Oh, there they all are, way over there. Guardian worm. Old worm. Worm. There's the Immortals book we have to loot from here, so it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna do it when I'm a little higher level and I can kill these in like 1 or 2 shots. Versus the current slow DPS we got going on. I'm probably gonna go to the steps and grind out those fists. And it looks like I'll be able to pick up a 1620 one-handed blunt while we're doing those too. So that'll be definitely nice to do. But if we can get this pipe, then I can do the headband, the sash, and what did I wrote it all down. Headband, the sash, do the robe, which requires a little crafting, and then turn the pipes in, plus the Lost Circle robe, which gives me the clicky robe we can get that looks cool, which will give us like a little bit of haste. I think we can click it from inventory, I believe. And then we can start the Epic 1.0. Alright, where are we? Almost there. Almost there. Getting that sweet safe fall. I think fall damage is like bugged in the game at the moment anyway. Like I can fall from like the highest places and not take any damage. Unless it's like something to do with like Bard Song or something. Hey JHammy how are you doing? Oh, they took fall damage out. That's hilarious. I actually died on this character from fall damage, actually. In the tutorial. I fell off the side right as I was saying I wasn't going to do permadeath or something. It was like on the first 20 minutes. I fell down that big old pit. It was pretty funny. Alright, we're going to leave the healer one up, so as we crawl our way down, we can get heals really easy. Just to save time. We're going to flop all the way down to the bridge. Hopefully it's not camped. And then go from there. Alright, let's use a potion. Of course, there's dogs right here. Nice. Alright, it's a mage. Those are rats. I think the mage is like AFK killing stuff at the zone in. Alright, got our first aggro. Pretty far down. That's actually impressive. And animated dragoon. Alright, let's go right here in the corner. Feign death. Okay, they remodeled it. Yeah, it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. It's nice that some of these are blue, at least one of them, at least. It's not gonna be a total waste of our time. Alright, do we want to switch? I think we do. I'm not in fast regeneration mode yet. All you have to do for the Ranger is turn on auto fire. It's so powerful. How's the Merc healer working for the 95 group? All right, I think we can try this now. There we go, and she's on burn, perfect. An apprentice. Oh man. That's crazy. The Journeyman 5 is like a mini tank. It's pretty crazy. $82,000 hit points. Wow, that's pretty good for level 95. 72k as a healer, Merc. Wow. It's pretty good stats. Come on. Definitely much easier now. Oh man, our DPS sucks. What? Oh, we're missing like every other shot on this thing. How cheap is 95 raid gear on Throne of Eye? $100K to 1 million. Okay. So tonight we did the daily quest. We got 61, and now I'm trying to get the metal pipe for the monk epic. We spent a little time in Vexar doing our lesson too. So we're gonna try to get this knocked out, and then if we can get the pipe, I will do the purple and red sash, and maybe the robe of the lost circle. We might have to go farm those in Guck and Soul B, but I'll get the sashes done for sure. Why can't I do anything? There we go. I'll get the sashes done for sure before the next stream if we can get the pipe. So I was gonna do those as YouTube videos, just because it's easier to edit, and I don't have to talk for how many ever hours it takes me to kill the whatever I need to kill null wise to get enough rep to get up. I think I gotta kill 500 gnolls and dark fists just to get to the right faction amount. Oh yeah, I like talking to you guys. It's fun. I'm just glad people are actually watching. I streamed for like a year and no one watched. It was interesting. All right, all of those are cleared. I think we can get this guy. What was that? What was that noise? Alright, let's put you on passive. Just so I can see what I'm gonna get. 2. Alright, that's fine. Alright, let's get this guy down. Probably just kill everything in this area now. Last time we were here, we were like 55, so it was a little bit rougher. Oh wow, the Hyrule Temple into his EQ server? That's pretty crazy. You like that I do various levels on multiple characters, everyone else just does in-game content. Yeah, I actually got bored of the new Luckland stuff really quick. I think it's because I have like 20 ore in Nomergard's bag, and then I have another 25 ore in my Shadow Knight's bag, and I'd spent like 16 hours on one day farming trade skill items to just not even have enough to make a piece of armor. I was just like, this is like a waste of my time. Group ore. I was clearing every all 4 missions every what was it, like 3 hours or whatever. Oh, I hit a trap. And I was doing it as I was leveling up too. It was pretty crazy. All right. Oh my god, another I don't remember that trap being there before. Alright, we're not going to pull this way again if that trap's there. Alright, let's put these guys on burn. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, it got boring. I like the Bloodfall zone. It's pretty fun, but I'm still working on, I'm doing all of the mercenary and partisan quests for all three of the in-game expansions, TOV, COV, and TOL. For Nomergard, it's just, I spent like 2 hours trying to do this TOV mission called Stormborers, and every time I tried to do it, it was like bug out or somebody would kill the mob before I could get credit for it, and it was just getting kind of annoying. Like there was a group at the bridge, I think, and they like pulled all the quest mobs and killed them while I was still trying to kill one of them. It was really annoying, and I didn't get credit for the quest. But there'll be videos for Nomergard at some point. Yeah, that'd be there was discussion about making a guild for the next TLP, and a bunch of people getting on there. Yeah, for the most part, that's what they are. It's locked. I think the YouTube streamer Dr. Nachos does a test server raid thing with his, I think with his viewers or his friends. I've seen a few of those. All right, we're not going any further there. I don't want to get hit by that trap. All right, let's met up real quick. Yeah, I'm just saying that this is what some people do. The test server, I don't know. A lot of effort. Copy them all over. Yeah, I still gotta finish that. The hero's journey. Like, I don't know. I got to like, so, you know, I'm 120 now, right? And the necro pet like one shots everything, and I was kind of getting like, I felt like it might be boring to people just to watch me one shot quest mobs and stuff like that, and that's why I have several series going on at different time frames to do different stages of progression. Like I skipped House of Thule on Nomergard, which I regret after doing it now on my Beast Lord that I'm doing a series on that's going through it. And now that it's kind of like it's equal level, right? Like the mobs are yellow and red to the Beast Lord. It's more challenging. It seems like more interesting to me anyway. Hopefully when it comes out people find it interesting. That's my fear right there. Oh, watch Captain. Annoying guy with annoying name. All right. I'll put you on burn. Kill you. All right, this guy is almost toast. And we have Mend up still. Let's do Thunderous. Thunder Kick. This always seems to knock up our DPS a little bit. Alright, what? Jade Inlaid Spalders. Man, that's an interesting item right there. Yeah, yeah, level, yeah, it's, I guess, like when I started playing again, right, it was, so much to take in, right, and I think people who've been playing for like 20 years, the non-stop, kind of take it for granted that there's so many little nuances to this game, and, like, when I was making that first multi-box series, I got so many comments just telling me, you know, how I was doing everything wrong, and you know, don't run a cleric and all this stuff like that, and I was taking all this advice, and it was you know, might have been good advice if I had not taken it at certain times, just because not having a cleric really hurt me in my first playthrough, I think. Yeah, like I'd gotten a lot of comments about just use a shaman, that's all you need. But at the same time, when your tank is not geared, a shaman can't keep him alive no matter what, I'll tell you that. And I didn't realize any of that at the time. And stuff like that. Yeah, Eben, we were in Vexar, and we finished the daily, and we came here to finish up the, hopefully get the metal pipe soon. We'll see. Another one of these dogs. Yeah, when you have the gear, shaman's all you need, but when you don't have the gear, shaman's not gonna. It's harder. At least it was for me, and I was doing, you know, IS box or multi-boxing, so it's not as good as some of the other ways of doing it. And a dragoon. Yeah, as efficient. And you do a lot less DPS too. That's something I noticed for sure. But, you know, it's a learning experience, and I think I deprived myself of that by listening to a lot of stuff. Yeah, shamans rely a lot on cannibalize. Like in the new group I made, right, I almost wiped in Najina because all the cleric was getting like hammered. With a shaman, the shaman would have died, but the cleric was able to heal himself through it without much effort, and it really was really phenomenal for the amount of mobs that I killed in that. Ah, that's a placeholder. I also got advice to ditch my enchanter and just go with a bard, and it was I had so much trouble with the Bard. I love the Bard. It's a great class, and it works very well. But I was having so many issues with the melodies built into the game. They kept just randomly stopping, and it turns out if you fizzle, if you try to do any of the alt abilities, it all stops it. And I didn't realize any of that for a while. So there was a lot of things I didn't know when I was doing those first videos that now I'm aware of. Yeah, everybody goes the same way, and I see a lot of people going at 85 or 90 now, just getting power level to higher levels instead of going through everything. There's a lot to see and a lot to learn. I just get bored at 120. Oh, what is this? A warrior emblem. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. I ran Shaman Zerker Rogue Bard Beast Lord for a little while, and it was okay. I don't like Berserkers personally. I just don't know why. But when you're level 1, it's a lot different than when you're already there. Oh yeah, and have buffs and stuff, yeah. Like, I power leveled my first Beast Lord, and I honestly have no idea how to play it. It's kind of sad, really. I just figured out what the optimal things were to do were, and that's it. I don't know any of the nuances of it, so I'm kind of trying to relearn that in the Beast Lord series I'm doing. And then I got a whole the other group and stuff like that. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do. I do the poison, the disease dot, since they're instant, right? Send the pet, use the swarm pet to do the growl, and then I just nuke as soon as they're on cooldown, and things just melt. Seems to work pretty well. I run a healer merc, so on mine, so the merc just heals the pet. That's how lazy I am. And it seems to work pretty well. The healer merc has no issue keeping me alive while I tank something, and the pet alive while it tanks something else. At least at 86. I don't know how that's gonna scale, but I'll have to probably adjust my strategies as I go. Can use pet, tank, melee, DPS, merc, and beast lord. Interesting. I'll have to try it out. I think that account only has one mercenary slot, so I think I'd picked healer when I was doing it, so I'll have to see. I think it's only like $10 to buy another one, so I'll try that out and see how well it works. I can't remember if I did that one on a brand new account or an older one. I might have some cash on it. I think a ranger would be pretty easy to do. The solo self-found with, for sure. I have a ranger leveling up with my paladin, and I'm pretty sure that character could do anything. Especially like snare auto fire kiting around. I mean, it would be it'd be pretty easy to level up. They get headshot pretty early too, so they can almost assassinate things fairly soon. Rogue, I don't think a rogue can molo to 120. That would be, yeah, with auto grinding it's easy. I don't know. I think rogue would be just too tedious. Like, I feel like the monk's kind of tedious compared to like the paladin or the shadow knight solo, because they just do so much more damage with spells and stuff. And the paladin can run a rogue merc full time and heal themselves. I was actually reading in on the Everquest forum, someone said they were running a paladin as a main group healer in their 120 group, so that's pretty interesting to hear. Your SK is group healing. Yeah, I think if we would have got lucky with some weapon drops, like a flawed weapon or something, we'd probably be a little bit faster. But it's been we did get this breastplate though, which is fairly good. Got that in Vexar. So 161 hit points. Alright, let's grab you. So we'll just kill these light blues for now until we get the pipe, then we'll get the hell out of here, because this is not a good zone. We'll I don't know where to go next. Maybe Halls of Honor. I saw that intricate armor drops there too. And I think we can tank those guys. Rogue, definitely rogue. Warrior actually gets a benefit for being low hit points, so you could kind of cheese that if you wanted to. Hello, clean hippie. Right. I got nothing. Nothing here. Is that 2? I see 2. Oh, and a 3rd. You need help with your emu server? Alright, let's get the live mob first, since he's gonna run. Also, a big help is that the warrior cleric merc could help you keep you up, yeah. Oh, nice. That's crazy. I don't think a rogue could get very far after a certain point. My rogue right now is in tier 2 TOL armor at 120, and she still gets like almost one shot. Like, she just gets killed by normal level mobs with near max AA. It's just hilarious how much your Shadow Knight's healing for. Alright, let's get Mend going. Interesting, there's group healing life taps that have double focus. Interesting. Now we got a Flesh Ripper. Not sure what you mean there, Clean Hippie. Revamped Chardock imported. Let's go ahead and burn this a little bit. Some of these disciplines. Oh, and another one. Alright, come on, Betrayer. How much DPS are you doing? Dragoon. Lame. I hate these placeholders. I hated Umbral Plane because of the damage shield on the alien mobs. I had to run my Necro in that group just to be able to do that, because it's the only class that had to eradicate magic. To get rid of the damage shield without having to memorize a spell. But apparently there's a clicky item you can get from VP called the Skull of Null, I believe. And I just need to go farm that out. Little things like that are what make Everquest great. Alright. Another placeholder. What are we at here? 60. Experience sucks. I was under the impression that the Ringo Scale version of EP was locked. Apparently, it's unlocked now, and you can just go in without having to do the quest line or something like that, from what I understand. I think I'm missing the Traveler for that, so I gotta go back and do that on all my characters. Oh, I'll check that out. Oh, nice. That's pretty good DPS. Is that a Berserker, your number one? Do you use one hand or two hand on your Shadow Knight? Oh, got the name again. Why can't we get the Betrayer? Why are you not coming to betray us? I found when I used the two-hander, I was like doing more damage than everybody else in my group. Even more than my Berserker and my Rogue. The only time I couldn't out damage my DPS was when I was running Druid plus Mage with Druid Mage, and then the Mage would just totally dominate the whole entire thing. I don't know, what's this? Earring of Twisted Leaves. That a nice little item. 1 wisdom. Hell yeah. 1 wisdom. Not 2, not 3, 1. Better weapon. Have you tried doing the group missions yet in TOL? You should be able to do the first one. Yeah. It's like 25% of a level. And the first one, I was able to do it at one... Well, they were all 116, but pretty much 115. Is because as soon as they leveled over from 1 kill, I was able to do that. Oh, wow. That's more than my guy. Do you have raid loot or something? That's crazy. 500k hit points? Raid loot, yeah. Mine's, I think 450 and 9k, I think, give or take, whatever. Oh, nice. Guess we're going this way. Yeah, I think I was actually gonna create a character on Front of Eye, and someone told me it was really laggy. Maybe I'll do a series there one of these days, but not so not self-found, so I can buy raid loot. Yeah, it's a little bit of experience. Well, we were at 66, so I think any higher, we're not gonna get any experience here at all. I don't want to do that pull again. That stun was annoying. Alright, let's get this guy. We're having a way better time than when we were here at 55. It was definitely a lot harder. So it's, yeah, we can get almost 1% maybe a kill here. Oh, that's pretty crazy. Rage quitting Everquest. Oh, man. Come on. Maybe two. Maybe two. Maybe one. One. Oh, wow. At least you benefited from it, I guess. Oh, man. This thing is just melting. Oh, is it not laggy? I'd gotten multiple comments on one of my videos saying it was really laggy and unplayable. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Oh, man, flawed defiant arms? Jeez. For these. Jade inlaid. That thing. Did we get bone chips? Yes, we did. Oh, thanks for the follow, Rafilo 421, if I said that right. If I didn't, please correct me. How are you this evening? Okay. Maybe I'll do a, I might do a character on that server. Like a heroic one or something, just to try it out. I have more heroic characters than I know what to do with. Where are we at? Maybe I'll do a Ixar Necromancer on that server and see the difference between a gnome and a Ixar. I think that'll be fun. Rufio. Alright, like the movie Hook. Okay. Well, nice to have you here. What the hell is that? A flawed combat hoe. Okay. What the hell is a flawed combat hoe? It is a ranged item. We have a combat stake. Gonna gain a little bit of stats. That's about it. Ooh, heroic dexterity though. Let's go ahead and use it. All right. Perfect. And if you have any questions, let me know. I have a YouTube channel to make a lot of Everquest videos and stuff like that. I don't know how familiar you are with all my stuff, but just feel free to ask questions. I try to answer as many as I can. And I try to answer all the comments on all the YouTube videos. I'm a little backlogged on those, but I try to get them all. All right. Let's see here. There's that one guy down there. Mage is still AFK. That's hilarious. I was watching my Necro videos on YouTube last night. Saw you stream and stop by and say, oh, well, thanks. How far along are you in the Necro videos? I think they get better later on if you're still early. I remember having some issues early on. Okay, yeah, they get. I'm at like I think I'm at 185 on him. I think, yeah, 185. Episode 185 comes out in February. So definitely they get better. I think anyway. I figure out a better way of doing things. Nice. You're gonna make a solo self-found beast lord. Awesome. Yeah, I remember that. That was a long time ago. I think. Oh man. Yeah, this is when I streamed him every once in a while too. Yeah, his I made him in January. Yeah, January last year. Corinne, I find swapping characters around, like playing one character one day and one character a different day, really helps out with burnout. Like that, and that's why I do so many. Like if I play one character nonstop, I feel like I'm gonna burn out in like a week. But if I switch it up a lot, it kind of goes away. Oh, you just got back into Everquest, and it's been a while since you played. Awesome. Well, if you have any questions, let me know. I've just started back up like a year and a half ago, maybe a little longer, playing on live again. And the last time I played before this was I remember Planes of Power, but apparently my oldest character I have, the account was made in Prophecy of Roe. So, and I have the discs for Prophecy of Roe somewhere around here. So a lot has changed. 2,000 days, wow. Crazy. I actually sold my original account to pay for college when I just started college. I didn't have enough money to pay for my first semester. So I sold my original account. Still kind of regret that. Yeah, a lot has changed. A lot has changed. Like, a lot of quality of life stuff that I really like got added. Alright, never knew that. Okay, we killed the placeholder. We killed him. This guy's probably up now, right? No. Oh, wow. $99, age 9. I was, what is it? Third year of high school, I think, when I started in 99. It was crazy back then, though. Yeah, I'm almost 40. I'm an old man. All right. What we got here? We got a guy behind us. I think he's gonna try to get in on this. Wasn't Luckland the same time WoW launched? Or what one was it that launched when WoW did? It had to have been after Velos. Oh, come on, we're... Really? You're just gonna fight him down here in the hall? Yeah. I remember quitting for WoW for a while. And then I came back. Oh, Dark Age of Camelot. Okay. Yeah, I remember going to Dark Age of Camelot for a little while too. And then I think there was one point I went back to Ultima Online. Also. That game was fun. Oh, finally. Let's get them up here. Or not. There's a 3D Ultima, I guess. I thought I saw something like that. An Ultima that was like a thing, but I don't know. I think it, like, the companies that got moved around a lot, right? Origin's owned by EA now. It looks like Skyrim. Mortal Online 2. Mortal Online 2, the most immersive MMO of sandbox RPG. Oh, it's coming out now. Oh, wow. I'd never heard of that. Came out 2 days ago. That's pretty interesting. I've never heard of it. Same rule set as Ultima Online. Really? Like, does it have the murderer and fame and reputation stuff? Wow, PvP with full loot. Wow, that's interesting. I'll have to do a little bit more research on that. Luckland was 2001. Dark Age of Camelot 2001. WoW was 2004. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense now. Not enough time. Not enough time. I wonder how popular that game will be with full loot PvP. It was crazy in a 2D game where it was mostly crafting based. I remember in Ultima Online you could place your house in such a way, like on this corner right here, where you could be inside your house and mine stuff outside your house. It was and you could like AFK overnight and wake up and get a bunch of ore and then make new armor, and then you'd have like an alt for every single different build. It was pretty crazy. Man, I'll check that out. I got the tab open. I'll have to look at it and see. Pick 3: family, careers, EQ, and sleep. I pick family, career, and EQ. Sleep is very, very hard to get these days. All right, we're clearing quite a bit. Only one character per account. Interesting. How can I be a murderer and a good guy in the same count? That's not fair. I remember in Ultima Online, I'd go to like, there was this fire dungeon with demons, and I'd go there with like my good character, and then whenever somebody would show up, I'd log out and I'd log on my my murdering character, and I'd kill somebody, take their stuff, and then switch back. It was pretty funny. Yeah, I'll check it out. I mean, I'm not opposed to trying it. I have a lot of time on my hands most of the time. The house is quiet after 10 o'clock till I go to sleep. Yeah, the Everquest content's kind of niche. You're right. I don't know. So, I mean, like, I just got monetized on YouTube, right? And I didn't think I would ever make any money off of it, but according to YouTube, the Everquest videos actually have a decent paythrough, way more than I expected for a week. So it's pretty crazy. Jeez, Grin, thank you. That's so kind. Wow. There we go. Come on, I can't see you. Let's see here. Let's move that around. It's too heavy. There we go. Come on. There we go. There's a guy up here. $500K subs on it. Everquest, and you shave it, regrow it. Yeah, for 500K subs, I'd shave it. I'd do that. Oh, got the captain placeholder. Vlog the journey. It didn't take that long. It was only like 6 months to grow this, give or take. I started it. You can probably see in the videos on the live streams from over time. Another placeholder. This guy is so rare. I think I've probably done 20 placeholders on this guy so far. Like over the two nights we've been here. Pretty bad. But at least we're 61, so next stream we'll be able to get the level 65 daily quest. Yeah, I probably wouldn't even bother getting it if we didn't need haste, like a clickable haste item. I think that's the only reason really to get it. Maybe the cool look. And we are literally just using our fist, so it'll definitely increase our damage. Unless we find like a weapon. Oh wow, gifted sub. Thanks, Parg. Congrats, Kryn and Rufio. Congrats, wow. Awesome. Thank you very much for doing that, Parg. Alright, 81. We're about to be 62. Holy shit. 62 in Shardock. Would have thought. Oh, where's that, Right, where are we gonna pull? This guy, I guess. My thing's not up. I would leave. I would have never came back if I didn't need to at 55. I'm only here for the epic piece, but I probably wouldn't have came back after 55. Unless I had I was multi-boxing and I had a rogue to go down into the royal area. Or a bard. Yeah, I'll get that Discord thing set up before next stream. I think I can probably figure it out tomorrow. I should have time after work. Uh, 84%. Like I don't really like this zone much, just because it's easy to get overwhelmed when you're lower level, and if you're like, you've seen how many times if I've just feigned death and let things walk away because it's chaotic and they all run. So if you don't have snare, it can be bad. Some of them are shamans, so they spirit a wolf the other ones, and so they're just like, it gets chaotic at lower levels, and everything's level 53, so, or at least around 53, so they're light blue at this level. So I would say 55, 56. I wouldn't come back here unless I had to, or I could get a rogue or something to let me down here, because there's some good loot that drops off this I think this lore master, I think it is, he drops a snare hammer. One of them does. Ankle smasher, I think it is. I was looking, trying to find a way to get snare as a monk until I got the AA thing. But, yeah. For the most part, chasing the hot zones is probably the best way to go. Until you get to where you can start doing progression in the different expansions and stuff. I think the first like mercenary stuff starts maybe here? No. No. Secrets of Fadar is fun to do. Those are all taken up through the hero's journey though, so not through their normal progression. But I don't know. Hero's journey's now that I've done it for the most part, I feel like that's probably the best way to go for these lower levels. If you're new anyway. If you're experienced, probably boring. You've already done it. It depends on the code, but you would put it in a INI file or a Lua file. Just depends on what it is. If you're like, say you're copying like a config for a character, you would put it in that character's config. If that's what you're asking. Let's go ahead and mend. All right, and there we go. Let's see here. 84, jeez. Man, if we hit 62, I am gonna be just gonna be laughing. 62 before we get this mob to spawn. Oh, he's got like a unique looking hammer. That looks cool. You got there, buddy? You got something for us? So twist just works just like melody. You just do it the same way. It doesn't fail. Or when it fails, it fixes itself. Let's do Thunder Kick on this guy. He's rare, right? No, he's not. So that's probably... Oh, maybe that's a Defiant weapon. Interesting. Do you have it loaded? I think it has to have something loaded. Oh, look at this. Look at this. A 1525. I'm gonna take it. That is, that's gotta be better than our fist. Intricate Defiant Hammer. There we go. 1525. That's a 0.6 ratio. Hopefully that's better. I don't think we've ever used one-handed blunt. I can remember. So we might have to level this up. We had used a little bit. We're at 230. Okay. Oh wow. Yeah, 14. The fists are 1426. So slightly better. Gives us a lot of extra stats though, so that's fine. At least I can get like a go to the Crescent Reach and buy one of those weapon procs to put into it. Come on, dude. She's just gonna fight him over there. All right. I'm not going over there because there is a mob like right there. I don't want to train that whole room on me. Oh, why not? Who cares? Oh, is that the named Cryptmaster? Can't tell. Oh, there we go. We got another one. And another one. Perfect. All right, let's get these guys down. Your Spirit of Master Wu fills you with 2 additional hits. Oh, cool. Just noticed it's over here in the spam. Those misses, though. Jeez. Alright, let's kill the other Cryptmaster. Like something invisible right there. Ah, there you go. Yeah. You gotta load all those things to get them all to work. Alright, this Crypt Master is going down. Hopefully we go back over there. The mob will actually be spawned. And we can move on with our lives. I mean, this is, I didn't think this would take two sessions in this zone. And then I guess we're gonna have to go farm Guk and Soul B at that point. What do we got here? Staff of Shielding. What is this? What? Alright, I'll take that. Gives me a little shield buff too. And a Defiant Gem I can't loot. Alright. Oh, there we go. Alright, this is what? 0.6, 0.6? That's better than fists. There we go. Let's try that out for a little bit. Looks cooler anyway. Come on, close that. No. Hide corpses. 2 weapons in one night. Wow. That are slightly better than our bare fists. So I'm gonna go pick up next stream. I'll pick up the 2 gems I can put in these things. Like I think there's a healing gem and a life tap gem. I'll probably grab both of those so we can kind of be a little bit self-sufficient. This gives a little bit, what is major shielding? It doesn't say. It's a little bit more hit points. That's nice. Nice to have. Yeah, I feel like we're swinging a little faster too. Yeah, I'd be instantly banned. I actually haven't used it in like a while now. I've just been playing the single characters, and then I just started that IS Boxer group. And I don't really play that emulator server stuff that much anymore either. Since the server like crashed. And it's just overwhelming. People like join channels and report people. Like there's people like that that just report people for the sake of reporting them. For using it. So I don't think I've ever made a video with using that at all. I've never streamed it. I've streamed Everquest on my emulated server though. Never streamed it or made a video out of it. Just the emulated stuff. But who knows? Yeah. There we go. Wow. Another placeholder for DPS. DPS monitor went away. Where'd it go? What did I click on? There we go. There we go. There it's back. I must have clicked on something to break it. Ooh, look at that. 100 DPS. And we get a get an HP buff. It's a plugin that he uses. It's like that they have a caption plugin that changes all the stuff. Had I not streamed with my character names in the first place, it might have been something I would have tried. But all my characters are like known on my YouTube channel, so yeah. But I'm pretty sure that that Daybreak knows everybody who's using whatever they're using at any given time. Yeah, so there's that too. It's just not worth the risk to my my characters anymore. I got like 185 episodes of one character, you know. Just not worth the effort to you know, risk those characters, you know. Yeah, we got a intricate defiant. Oh my gosh, we got gloves too. Is it rain and loot? We got an intricate defiant hammer, and then we got a staff of shielding from the crypt. So what do we get here? We got ornate already. This is a little bit of an upgrade, but it has attack and it has HP regen. We're gonna go ahead and swap that in. There we go. Alrighty. It's rain and loot. DPS is like 100 now. We're on the 20 or 30th placeholder for this stupid thing, and we're going. Yeah, we have we got these ornate defiant pants a while ago. I think in Guck. I think that's where I got them. Yeah, I think so. We got we have Gloomy Deep boots still, Rough Defiant, Gloomy Deep there, and then I bought the Flawed Defiant jewelry from the jewelry guy. Yeah, finally beat the Mercs DPS. Oh man. Alright, I got some more here. It's because he's acting so slow. He's like taking forever to get over to the mobs now. Oh, nice. And we got a captain placeholder. Oh, we're not beating her right now. And we got a changeling. Oh, come on. It's EQ log parser. If you type, I think bang log parser, I think I made a command for it. If not, type bang commands in chat and it should list all the commands. I'm pretty sure there's a command for it. Can you see that Nightbot link? Okay, yeah. You just download it from Edge of Calibus. What is this? You just download it from, I think, the release folder or the build folder, and it's an MSI, and just install it like normal, and it should be good. I was gonna do a video on it here at some point, since every single stream I've gotten asked about it. Yeah, I think if you click on the folder, there's an MSI in there. Let me look real quick. Remind me later. Don't expose all my information on GitHub. Code, release. Yeah, kind of attach. So just download this right here. It's in the release folder. Oh, we're actually taking damage now. So, stone stance. Under kick. There we go. Oh, wow, 298. Alright, let's check, see if there's anything up here. Nope. Alright, let's get this slave driver. You have a great night too. Thanks for stopping by. If you have any questions or anything, let me know, and we can try to help you out in your journey to start Everquest again, man. Sure, Smurfo. What kind of question you got? Oh, wow. I spent years trying to get one of these things on one of my characters a long time ago. Never got one. That's funny. What level are you right now? 75. If you can do it, yes, definitely. The mercenaries are not great until you get the Journeyman 5, but you might have difficulty at 75 doing that quest. That's the only issue. At 85, you can do the easy version in House of Thule, but the Corsica Warrens version of the quest apparently is slightly difficult. I've been told it requires like at least a level 80 to help do it. Okay, so Parg says a group at 75 can do it, so I would definitely do it if you can go do it in the Corsica Warrens. Prime Frog. Oh, you're saying you could do the one in Fira. Okay. I guess you could probably try to do the one in Firat. There's nothing too difficult in it. I don't know if it's locked at 85. Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah. That's the tricky part, I guess. Alternatively, you could skip the Gribbles and go do, I think, Dragonscale Hills or Loping Plains to level up real quick. I say real quick, but it might take a few days. But to level up, to do that and kind of get to that higher level. I plan on updating all my leveling videos soon when I get these fresh characters all the way through some more of it. With I think I put do the Gribbles quest on my 75 to 100 video, and I'm gonna change that to more progression based stuff. I just doing Gribbles over and over and over again burned me out really bad. And it's efficient, but I don't think it's the best way anymore. After all the farming I had to do at the other end of it. Yeah, it's good money. And you contribute, I think, all the items you buy. So you get a bunch of tribute built up too. All right, so what you got to do? Hold on. Let me deal with this guy right here. The bridge keeper. Stone stance. So what you do is you go here and you go File, Open, and Monitor. Pick like last hour or something like that. Navigate to your EQ folder. You're gonna look for. Your file, right? Inside the game, you have to do log on like this, just like /log on, and it'll say log into eqlog.txt. And then when you open up that last hour thing, it'll pop up your logs folder. So your Everquest, my case, Everquest 2 logs, and then inside of there, you're gonna select your character. Yeah. And then once you have your character's log file selected, you just click open, and it'll parse it out, and you should see, like, here's like all the junk we've been fighting, right? You should see all the names of everything and like all the DPS and charts. And then when you click back into the Everquest window, the overlay should show up. But if you don't have the overlay if you don't see it, click here on View, Damage Overlay, and then it'll pop in. It only shows like, you know, during combat, right? It hides itself otherwise. But it'll pop in and then pop out as needed. And you can click this gear right here. Oh, and we got 62. Jeez, lots going on. You can click this gear right here and change things around and configure it however you want. And I think you can copy the parse, and I think you can click on it and drag it in a certain mode too. All right, we got 62. Let's see what we got from this. Doesn't look like much. We got what the hell does Eminence do? Innate. Oh, that's just extra stats. Yeah, we don't need that. Innate spell resistance. Combat Fury 4. So we're gonna get a little bit more crits, I guess. Finishing Blow 4. Combat Agility. So we're gonna be tankier. Master Wu. Inner Flame 8. 26 more damage. Nice. That's pretty good. All right. We're not going that way. All right, I didn't expect to get 62 here. Let's see here. We got any mobs? Let's hide corpses because that's getting ridiculous. Just your main, really. It's only gonna parse the one file, so whatever character you're playing from mostly should work. As long as they can, like, if you go here to like chat and you go to combat, as long as all this stuff's like show for like the different things, like you have show for melee crits and other hits and stuff like that. Like I have all the other melee go to this other window, so my main window isn't spammed. Nice, almost 119, dude. All right. Getting some extra attacks. Stone stance. What is the max one-handed blunt? 306. Okay, that's not bad. There we go. We got an ad. Oh, these are starting to be green. Jeez. Oh man, that's why we're taking so much extra damage. We got that sword in our main inventory. I really gotta get some weightless bags or something. All right, looking good. Man, that Master Wu is like proccing constantly now. Soul Trapper. Technically, the bizarre is a part of self-found. I know, right? Like, I made like 312,000 platinum, and I think another 100,000 just by selling all the Defiant crap that I've gotten so far. I could definitely go buy a bunch of junk. It's actually kind of funny how much money I've made on this character without even trying. Alright. Let's do Thunderous, or Thunder Kick. This one seems to do a lot of just free damage. Alright. It's doing decent damage. 112 now. Definitely doing a lot better than we were. When do we get... When does Mend become faster? Not at 63. Alright. Let's check the placeholder. Not up yet. Alright, let's get this guy. Placeholder should be up soon. Oh wow, triple attack's going up now. Nice. I know we got burst of power. What is it doing at this level? We got 2 of that, so it's increases our double attack chance by a little bit. Okay. Oh, nice. It's probably a record. Let's see here. Oh. There we go. That one's down. All right. Let's heal up before we get the massive 3 or 4 mobs. Get that going. There we go. Do we get any new ranks of first aid? No, we didn't. When's the next one? 66? What? So far away. All right, let's get this going up. Yeah, I try to put the links and all the things. I just never do the promotion of the stuff in the videos. But I try to, whenever people comment and ask questions, I try to push the Discord. It's so much easier because I don't get notifications on comments on comments. Like if somebody makes a top level comment, I'll get a notification. But the notifications under those comments don't ever show up. That's why I'm looking at like comments from last year and trying to reply to them now because I didn't even see them. Yeah, like I get a metric saying how many people click the notifications from Twitch. I don't think I get any kind of notification on the YouTube posts that I do. But I'll make sure that the Discord has some kind of thing in there. The Paragon armor, Smurfo, is that which one you're looking at? Yeah, I don't know exactly how, like, I've never gotten a notification, like I follow myself on my phone, and I've never gotten a notification of myself when I stream to my phone, and it's a different account, so it doesn't make sense. Nor do I get any notifications for any of the YouTube stuff on my my phone account. So who knows how any of that stuff works. Yeah, the Paragon stuff is fantastic. Fantastic. It's but the TBM stuff kind of scales up fairly fairly high. Oh, well, good night there, JHammy SLC. I hope you have a good night. And I will be streaming on Saturday. I think that's what day it is. I don't even remember what today is at this point. But Saturday should be the next stream, about 9 Central, maybe earlier. I don't know. Sometimes I'm just sitting here waiting for 9, so I might start a little early. Chain bracer. Oh, did you just get one of those? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Someone's selling one of those on Bristlebane for 35k. Or 35 chrono. Another person was selling one for 80 chrono. Congratulations. Oh, come on. Are attunable items like, so say you put it on your Beast Lord, right? Would it be tradable as after that, or do you have to unattune it to make it tradable? Oh, that's sweet. Well, that's pretty cool. I mean, probably an upgrade for your Beast Lord, right? Or if you run a mage. Or whatever. Wake of Tranquility. And another item I can't loot. All right. That's weird. Did I already kill the placeholder? No one else is here, right? Yeah, that guy's somewhere else. All right, let's stone stance, get a little less damage going. All right. Really? Come on. Come on, placeholder. There we go. Wow. Starting to get some damage out there. Alright. I can't remember if the placeholder's already spawned or not. Alright, well, let's go get... Let's get another one while we're waiting. Those are dead. Those are dead. Here's one. I think one more level, everything's going to be not even worth killing. Alright, let's see here. Have anything in our bag? Yes, we do. All this needs to go in here. Did you turn on the overlay through that one option? Like right here, if you go damage overlay, you have to make sure that's checked for it to show up. And then sometimes there's kind of some weird, I've noticed that, like, if I have multiple clients open, I have to click on EQ log parser and then click on the window I want it to show up in that order, or it doesn't show up sometimes. It's really weird. I was actually going to submit a bug report to the guy on how it doesn't handle multiple windows very well. Probably outside that guy's use case, though. I think he's a top rater, and he has a web app for parsing and optimizing mage and wizard DPS. So I think it's outside his scope, multi-boxing. There we go, get this guy. Let's see here. Yeah, I have game parse on here somewhere, but this one just seemed to look better. Like the way it integrates like this. I think I was having on my emulated server, I was having lag issues whenever I'd run it with game parse, but this one I don't seem to notice it at all. Alright, still no mob. Alright, let's kill this guy. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like, a lot of things that people have made for this game. You don't really see that kind of stuff anymore for other games. Like, WoW had its add-ons and stuff, though. But for the most part, you don't see like stuff like this for Elder Scrolls Online, except for like some of the UI stuff. But it's pretty crazy. Yeah. I find it just helpful, like to make sure you're like I'm doing things right. Like I have it running on that multi-boxing group just to see like where everybody's at, who's doing the most damage and stuff like that. And if the wizard attacks first, he's doing the most damage. If the mage attacks, he's gonna do the most damage. It's just pretty interesting. Yeah, it sucks you in. Nice. Guess I already killed it. Yeah, it's pretty nice. You can kind of see where you're going, and you should be able to maybe optimize some of your stuff. Yeah, it's on my to-do list for getting done. I was gonna actually do it earlier today, but I got distracted by like these names in House of Thule when I logged on that character I was gonna make it with. So I made made videos on names in House of Thule. But it's definitely on my it's gonna be a February video for sure. All right, bone chips, overseer, slave driver. Oh, we'll get you. Come on down. Nice. Are you doing heroic wisdom on your beast lord? I did heroic dex on mine. Let's go ahead and mend. And thunder kick. All right, what are we doing here? 147 DPS, jeez. Wow, that's crazy. That's a pretty big upgrade. Nice. That'll definitely buff your pet quite a bit. Let me know how strong it is now. $1.2 million hit points. Wow. Jeez. That's a lot of... It's a big difference. It's 200,000 hit points. junk. There we go. Yeah, I think the rank 3 stuff buffs up even more. If you can get... Are the rank 3 runes tradable on FV? Oh, jeez. Bridge Keeper. And another placeholder. Oh, that's pretty cool. So you can get your rank 3 stuff too. Wow. Oh, he turned into a changeling. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a rare mob turn into a changeling. Jade inlaid hoop. Inlaid jade hoop. Illusion high elf enchanter only. Alright. And another placeholder. That's crazy. Alright, I think this is gonna be my last kill. I'm starting to get tired. And, oh, I guess there's another one. I think I'll end this and be back on Saturday. Do the dailies, maybe go to a different zone. I'm not sure. I think Barren Coast was the level 65 hot zone, which would be what we'd be trying to do. I think we'll try Barren Coast. I think if we get the Karens, we should be pretty easy to do. If we get the Pirates, it's gonna be a bitch to do. But we'll do that. Maybe hit up a Plains of Power zone to grind out a little bit of. I'm gonna go over here. Grind out a little bit of experience. Maybe, and like Halls of Honor or something that we haven't done. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Let's get a screenshot before I leave. I always forget the screenshots. There we go. Yeah. I take the 2-day break to recharge. But yeah, we'll do that. I'm probably gonna do I might do it and get it done. The purple and red sashes, they seem fairly easy for a human monk to knock those out since we're already such high level. So we'll do that. I'll probably do that so we're ready for maybe Camping Raster or Targan the Rock in Soul B. I really want to get the epic just so we can get the haste clicky. It's really what we need to kind of push our DPS a little bit higher so we can hopefully kill things faster. I hope. And then I'm gonna look at the Hero's Journey, and we might start doing some of this. I think in the steps level, probably do some of that. So we'll try that out. But yeah, so thank you guys very much for watching, hanging out tonight. I've had a great great time having conversations with everybody, and thanks to Pargok for the I guess 3 subs, right? You gifted 2 and you resubbed yourself, so thank you very much for that. Definitely appreciate that. But I'll be back on Saturday, 8 to 9. I'm gonna say closer to 9, but I might start a little early, and I'll get those Discord notifications going, so that if you're in the Discord, the links are, if you do a exclamation point Discord, it'll show you the link, and everybody can join, and we can chat there too. So awesome. I'll see you guys later. Thank you very much, and have a fantastic tomorrow.